We'll be there in about 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes.
Ready when you are.
Right. So, last thing I did was talk to him. She was with me. Come on, fella, move out of the way, mate. That was all searched up. Still don't have the weapon parts of that. Jesus. I do alright, that's fine. After installation, smart cannot be removed unless you are engineer virtuoso. Oh wait, then I ain't gonna waste time on some silly little gun. Right. Draws there. I'm still doing this. Oh yeah, the geothermal plant. Cool, we'll go over there. How do you as well? How to do that?
I'm on my way.
Oh, what have I done? Actually, I need to check that. Companion abilities. You can command your companions to use their special abilities on the enemy you are targeting. Same thing. Press down once to send your companions to a location. Hold to order them back. My companions have leveled up and can be granted a new perk. skills. Occasional companions may have something on their mind. When you see a thought bubble above their head, try talking to them. They may have something interesting to say. Press once to order your companions to attack. Okay. So left and right is abilities. Up is to attack. Yeah, cool. How much do I weigh? 52. Let's go. And there's got to be a way to do, no, put that away, man. I don't know. Right, where is my thing gone now? God's sake. There it is. Canid. DJ Canid. The loading pages. That's what sucks on this game. It takes so long. Turn that light off. Wentworth. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Jesus Christ. Oh mate, that's it. Oh my god. Jesus. What? This thing's just sleeping on the floor, you know. I swear to God, every animal I've come across has just been chilling there, and I ain't seen any of them. Oh, you're good. Nice. Oh, they've been suppressed it. F that shit, man. Any more dead bodies?
Nice.
Wait, some stash. Still need to get that up, innit? What is that?
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
System. Get ready.
Oh, well, I didn't think he was going to attack after all that time waiting. Jesus.
Something you need?
Ah, wait. Pause. Oh my god, no bullets again.
Now we do.
From the planet to your living room. Edgeware geothermal plant.
Mr. Thompson said to talk with Miss McDevitt before doing anything here?
It did, didn't it?
Gross performance.
I'm on it. I'm ready for this.
Oh, no bullets again? What's wrong with this? You need to move, love.
Something you need?
Yeah, they said to talk to that lady. Where's that lady first? Chester Higgins again, that whole head found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done. Let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's also always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in my locker away from the fullest foreseeable future. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm going to end up a chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointing every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know. Don't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Worse has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Knocked myself down here. Just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. I'll delete this entry if I ever return. Anxiety is a common side effect of a life-threatening situation. It's endangered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with it. Whoa. Warning, this city is in a state of lockdown. Authorization passcode required.
I wish I could do that.
Ready, still around for that.
I may expect searching.
Here they come!
Halt. Beginning
Incoming!
security patrol.
That's the last of them!
phantom! You're not real. You're not real. No, just leave me alone.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded. Okay, keep him quiet.
Oh, no bullets again, man. I wasn't even looking. And it, what? Where's...
Great work.
yours.
That's the last of them. Look out!
Where? Oh my gosh.
Unable to locate target. Dissident.
Nice work!
Go away, Phantom! real. You're not real. No, 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 just leave me alone. No, 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 just leave me alone. You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot, scram. Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Sprats.
No, you can't possibly be a hallucination. You're much too dense. Not at all, my corporeal friend. Higgins is my name. Chester D. Higgins.
Chester
the D.
D.
Stands for definitely
Higgins.
not insane.
The D
I use it
stands
as a
for
reminder.
D. The D stands for definitely not insane. Okay.
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days. Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
So you were an engineer, yeah?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Oh, nice. If you worked on these mechanicals, you must, know your way to stop them and stuff?
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come at us with prodding irons.
Not sure what?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy. Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Mechanicals lost their bolts. They could fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out. What's eating you? The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told him to do it. I was on
Fair
cleaning
play.
duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Nothing else here? Nice. Antibiotics. What the f... The geothermal plant in the northwest portion of the region has been taken over by water mechanicals. Chester Higgins, an engineer at the geothermal plant, has been that, according to a terminal log, water mechanicals turned hostile and began attacking the other workers. The plant security responded by making its way down to the control room. Are you kidding me? Nice. Hold on. What is that? Mantipillar. Praying mantis caterpillar. Screw that. missing? I'm missing something. It's got to be underneath me. How do I get out of there? Kane Van Acker, Space's Choice, Aphologist, specializing in the future of Tether 2. Today I am observing the mighty primal, outstanding ambush predators and highly intelligent. Primals have made the Veil especially hazardous. Primals make their homes near caves because of their tendency to use rocks as hunting implements, usually a boulder, which a primal can hurl across a remarkable distance with astonishing accuracy. I can only assume a primal prefers pulverizing its prey before feeding, in much the same way I prefer my Spacer's Choice sow tuna processed into a semi-solid paste. I can finally observe primal hunting tactics up close. Exciting times. If only my assistants were here to see this. They are, yet again, late in bringing me my research from my other observation sites. Likely they decided to avail themselves of their local cantina. And now you are dead. And I have got your sow tuna. You love your sow tuna. Makes your belly run, man. That still ain't the thing, though. There's something here. What is that thing? So much for the over there. What is that noise for? Sanitary services.
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. Something you need?
Unlicensed terraforming, yeah. I shouldn't have done this. Oh shit, man. There we go. Ah, what? Oh no, Yes, Ludwig, you can come outside for a change, mate. Luders, over here, bro. Yes, yes, fella. What's going on, mate? Where you going?
Bring us honor, soldier.
Always. You mentioned the logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant, brethren.
Bang up work, soldier.
I know
You're
that,
a
bro.
credit to your uniform.
Thank you.
Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform.
Nah, I'm good, bro.
So this is it, then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes.
Mm-hmm.
I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile.
Hell yeah.
So here's a couple of bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
What did he give me? Ah, yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Let's see if I find Adelaide. Oh. Ugh. Okay, where's my guns? What? Light machine gun. That's better.
Here we go!
Yeah, I've got to do vaporize. Whoa, can't see.
I'm going.
I smell blood!
Gotta hurt. That's what.
Jesus. What? Jesus Christ. What? Taking as many drugs as you have has turned to an addiction, making you suffer withdrawal if you go too long without another hit. What? Drug addiction withdrawal dexterity minus. No, no. I don't want to be a drug addict. Oh yeah, I thought you were one of them. So where's all this ammo I'm picking up, like?
quick?
Which one's Adelaide now? No, just dropped it.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Who the hell said that? I can't even see you. Where are you? Look at that, it's stealthed out, mate.
I don't know you. Whatever
I
you're
don't
looking
know
for, it ain't
you.
here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. I've crossed off my share of marauders. This ain't about them. I go looking for Zoe, I leave the camp undefended, seeing as I'm the only one of us who knows her way around a gun. Hence my dilemma. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about. Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I could tell. Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Could do without the gallows humor. I'll tell you what I can. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own. What is it?
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. My goodness. Aren't you just charming? No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice. Ah, cynicism. The privilege of the young. What you need is a little taste of my special mushroom soup. It'll broaden your mind. Or at least your irises. Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, You should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid.
Huh.
Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear. It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
So, we divert power from these people to the town, or from the town to these people? I need that. What up, cuh?
You hungry? We got caned ribs, caned flank, caned snout too. Something I can help you with?
Nice lip.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Hey, I got time. I'll help if I can. Hey, I got time. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
When did I find it? I didn't even know I found it. Let's companion quest. Grace doesn't know where Zoe might have gone. Okay, cool.
Heard something outside the walls today.
Nothing for us outside the walls.
Any progress on that matter we discussed? Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this... French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a toss-ball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my seminary days. Left many an opponent bleeding on the field. Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied? It's the journal of one of the originators of the Philosopher's School of Thought, though it would be more than a century before it was perverted into that belief system. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of that came later. Bokonu had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think? Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Right.
Work fortifies the spirit.
Move along.
Alright, it's pretty cool. Plasma cutter. Slices, dices, cauterizes. See, that looks awesome, right? And then you got that. That looks awesome. But if these... So that's the rings of something else, I guess, or it's our rings. But that gravity, and then the sun, you will get crushed by the gravity and whatever magnetic forces are coming off the planets. Crushed. Where are we going? We're going... Zoe's house, that's it. Yeah, Edgewater sucks, man. Having to go around shit. We're gonna divert it. Some shake of air at it. Liberation! Point of interest. Yeah, you keep saying about this place. 13F or something. Somewhere in there. One of these I have to dig up. Oh. Lifetime not value 4,289. Alright. That must be the dude. Wow, for these stealthy gorillas. Everything seems a bit close. That what Zoe's house is just there. No one could have checked on Zoe. It's not like you gotta really go anywhere. Oh, what's this?
Gone quiet. Nicely done. Great work.
What? After sneaking parts out of the industrial sector for a couple of days, I think I finally have everything I need to build my own flying death machine. However, upon clear inspection, I'm not entirely sure all of these components will fit together properly. It's not like the board would build their mechanicals with custom tool parts, right? Everything would have to be modular for all these mechanicals to run efficiently. I'll tool around with things for a bit and see what I can put together. After a few hours of experimentations, things are starting to come together, but I still don't have it down to exact science. For instance, there's something wrong with the memory processing core that I can't seem to sort out. When I tried to install it, the unit made a loud buzzing sound and refused to respond to any feedback. I removed it, whacked it with a wrench a few times, and that seemed to stop the buzzing. Things seemed like they were working for a few seconds after I installed it again, but now there's a sharp clicking noise every few seconds, and the damn thing's right stabilizers won't stop twitching. I'll try removing the processing core again and give it a few more good whacks. That'll learn it. Fair play. Oh, nice. Frozen, did I? Oof, that is weak. 1 second, cats are death. Right. it's worth a try. Are you kidding me? So his house was here. I'm gonna have to post that. Wow, they didn't leave nothing outside. That is shocking. There's always something outside. Oh, here we go. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me, living a life of comfort and ease. Free of any rules, I bet they could take the whole region if they were organised. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of saltuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. Got some adrenatime too. Everybody loves adrenatime, even marauders, right? I got odds those marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of adrenatime before their eyes. This is going to be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some reserves. Okay, so she's just going to be a lunatic. Fair play. What's I got a killer? Nice. Oh mate, not more. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves. Yes ma'am. And would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down. Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and grabbed a little too much adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I've got to treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Okay, so she's a crackhead. She's a crackhead. He wants to go and make a crackhead crew. I gotta take it down. More pages. Good news. I'm alive. Starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in it. Yep, crackheads. Cool. This makes it easy for me now. Steel poster. Ah, I want that kick me one, man. Right, where are we going now? One of those journals entries ran away, leaving Marauder camp to the east. Now that you know the location, head to the camp and see if she's okay. She's gonna open fire, bro. Ooh, I wanna get up there. I need to rob this place. I ain't even robbed this place yet. I've been in there. Yo.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Cool. So chatty. Yeah, I'm gonna save that first. There we go. Override that one. Is that it? What? You made me use 2 locks on that? Ah, here we go. Nice. Tactical shotgun. I'll get rid of this. Ah. Oh. Whoa, sorry. Alright, we're done in here now. Oh no, someone robbed you. Oh no. Look, Kurt.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Stefan's always got supplies. Ah, Gil, he's gonna hurry up and get in. You go proper hide down under the bed, you know. What up, Kurt?
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Right, that's what you all say.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. Where are we headed?
I thought you were going to talk about Thomas. You got someone up here, someone in. I've done this one. Nothing else. Right, now where's that man with the fire? There was a dude sitting at a fire. There he is. So, take you into the gardens. Would that care?
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. No kidding! Really? Well, which one? The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible! You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind? Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... oh, this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you. What's on your mind?
Wow, they didn't put nine down there. Stunned again. See, this edge waterways, mate. That was my little fire starter. You're the fire starter. What up, brother?
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Oh my god, what up, brother?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, mate, where's Stefan? You know what? I don't want to know. Unless he's in there, do everyone more checking it. Outside the lid. Oh damn, we got all stuff going on there. May the Eternal bless my first endeavour. It's been 2 days since I walked away from one eye for the Edgewater Cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational, mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of Saltuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater. It's working now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple of weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. I'm hereby repurposing the botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. I shall have to make some repairs with my own two hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturists failed to produce a single viable crop, something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavours. Flora are living things, as sensitive as the environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with green and rich... What? Flush? Fair enough. I thought it would have said flush. And green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil was sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I'm sure the scientists will say something about biology or the carbon cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experimentation that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials, just as nature had intended. Cool. Right. Now, what can I do? Gotta be something, you know? Just a data log, really. Alright, is that it?
Anything else I can do for you? I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were.
Be right back.
Or I might have seen you for what you are. My dear, we are all visitors in a momentary universe. Our lives flicker in and out like the guttering of a flame. Here now, then gone. Me and mine are just carrying on as best we can, trying to live our lives in a way that does not feel wasted.
True that, true that.
More of the colony felt the way you did, we'd have ourselves a proper revolution. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
No pressure.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that. That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltuna? That was all me. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery,
It's gonna be that in
gathered
real
my
life.
belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. A fish rots from the head down. I do not blame the town. I blame the leader.
One second.
So, what's the plan?
Someone at the door, I think that's it. Sorry about that. Search that. How did I miss that one?
For me. Here we go.
Oh shit.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Are we serious? We've gone down the road. You've never been down the road. What the hell? Shotgun.
Easy.
Come out and play.
Wow, you put those marauders in the dirt quicker than the masked marketeer. Teach me your ways.
What?
Hey, me too. But mostly because I just had my second dose of adrenatime. I am so completely addled right now. You, on the other hand, you were a
Promotes
sight
drug
to
addiction,
behold.
you know.
If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma. I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Which chick's cool, man.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Fair play.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me. Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of the Masked Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
That fella's still around, I bet he is. I've got too much stuff on me as well, haven't I? Oh wait, that's that thing I've... Oh no, it's not the one. Keeping that. Oh no, that's the one I'm looking at. Yeah. Where's the quest? What the hell? Ah, yeah.
Look, I already bought what you were selling me. Just give me some time to gather up my personal...
I swear to God, I didn't even know she was there, mate. So much stuff, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh my. You and your goddamn minds. Oh. That's what I forgot to do. Well, why are they down? Because I'm concussed. Okay. Still concussed? Are you serious? You can't be concussed. There we go. Supernova difficulty. Oh, you mate. Good luck with that. I've had this game for... I've had it since it come out, I think. But this is the first time I've really knuckled down and started playing it. I couldn't do Supernova yet. I'd have to really see what I can do with all these weapon combinations and all that stuff. And what's ahead. I don't even know what's ahead yet. This is the beginning. But yeah, if you can do Supernova difficulty, that would be pretty epic, mate. Is that your last trophy that you need? It's gonna have a bit base health or... Yeah, base health gone. Probably for fun ride. I still need some other trophies, but this is gonna be the hardest. Yeah, I think it's the toughest one. I'm not gonna go for that one myself. I'm gonna leave that one alone. But good luck with that. Hopefully you get it. Have you seen the person who done the whole game in 12 minutes? I don't know if they did it on Supernova. A speed run. The whole game. 12 minutes. I'm just gonna chill. I'll be doing this game for months. No worries, mate. Good luck, good luck. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, I saw it pop up because obviously I've been searching a bit of Outer World stuff, see what I need to start with and everything. I didn't look at it, but because there's obviously going to be some spoilers or whatever. But I was just thinking, 12 minutes? How are you doing a game in 12 minutes? That's crazy. Can you imagine if you worked on this game for 5 years and someone did the game in 12 minutes?
What is it?
This girl's tough.
I'll tell you what I can.
I tell you what I can.
What is it? We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Right, that's that one done. Ah, I'm an idiot. No, that's not Stefan. Oh my god. Why you have to place your damn mines? Oh, you're kidding me. Who needs this many mines? Concussed. Oh, I've got too much stuff on me. 104 of 90. What? What's happened to my blood? Speedrunners are, I think, of them very highly because they have so much basically. Yeah, I know, right? They just, yeah, they study at every single angle, especially like stuff like silly stuff like Mario or Sonic. They know every single jump point, the fastest possible route. Why can I only carry 90? What's going on? Oof. Yeah, find what's best for you, mate. Just as long as you enjoy it, really. That's what it's all about, man. Oof. No, I'm not going in there, man. What am I doing? Oh, mate, I nearly messed up. No, I'm not going in there. We're going to take it from the other place. Right, so the frightened engineer. Thomas said he knows that at least one volume of the set is in the local community centre and that another used to be in the town of Edgewater. He also promised you to reward you for any volumes you find, so feel free to return to him with the books as you find them. There's no need to wait until you found all three. You found the second volume in Edgewater Cannery. You found the third volume in Emerald Vale. Parvati mentioned her father reading a volume of A Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering when he was working shifts at the cannery. So there's another one in there. Cool. So we'll go there, and then we can do the power. Parvati, what's her name? Pa. Let's gonna go Pa. Man, I get Pa. What? Man, I get Pa. Oh, you're bad guys, isn't it? Hey, we.
Watch out! Nice one!
Oh, what is it? So much stuff to collect on this game. So, why would you leave a ring out there? Just stuff everywhere. Love it. Let's transition to Emerald Vale. Emerald Vale? No, we're not going to Emerald Vale, are we? Oh yeah, we are going in with that. Okay, yeah, cool. But let me check something first. You got always leave your stuff out here. Ah, goddamn mines. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game, man. Oh, this concussion stuff. There we go. You right, Rich? You right? Oh my god. What? You're kidding me? What is this made of? What? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Super newbie. No more mines, any more mines? No more mines, man. Black? Nah. And I'll be back and running. Hopefully it won't go on the fritz again. And in case it goes down, you can borrow a key card from the director.
Oh, clever.
stuff from here, man. What way was I going? What way was I going? Actually. What?
Everyone all right?
What the hell? Right. This reminds me of Detroit Become Human. I think it's the fairground. Where am I going? Alright, don't wanna go outside. What? There we go. Jesus. see if Fallout was like this. It would have been like colourful, a bit more colourful. But this is really compact, I think, so far from what I've played. Very compact. Oh, I've got a mission for you. It's just over there. Oh, I've got this massive mission for you. It's just over there. Oh, we haven't seen this lady in ages. She's just down the road, mate. How do I miss 10 bodies, man? Oh, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? For God's sake. Why did I have to come this way?
Huh?
sealed one on it. Yeah. All that drama because I took one wrong turn. What?
Here we go.
I take ages to reload that thing, man.
That's the last of them.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
I found it, Thomas. Today's your lucky day, Thomas. I got one of those data pads you wanted, bro.
No kidding. Really?
For real,
Well,
bro.
which one?
The first one, bro.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm just glad it survived all these years.
I know, right?
That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen.
You got it.
Aside from you, Ms. Parvati. I swear.
Oh, mate, just ask her out on a date.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you.
Oof.
Just a little contraption I found. Should
Bear
fit
trap.
right into your outfit.
Electrocharged surface.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, leave it. Right. Workbench. Don't remember coming in here.
Nicely done.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm so sorry. Ah, mate.
I don't have time for this.
Ah, you need to leave, girl. Didn't see that, did you? Hey? I'll take that as well if I want. Oh, no, I've got too much stuff. How to break down. Vending machine. Where's that fella who sells stuff? Buy stuff, whatever. I swear he was sitting out here. Please. What up, bro?
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
She did?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Oh, canid, obviously it's canid. Right, I'm gonna sell you some crap, mate. Because I can't be carrying this shit around no more. Yeah, sell. Fair play, mate. Fair play. How's it this way? This is the stuff. This is just loads of it, man. All of this crap. Tell me about 63 of these. Oh, so this value I was about to say. Right. So we've done that. What's next? Comes another power. Oh, no. I can fast travel this one. Wait, no. And I've got to go in there. Wait. What's the mission? I thought you proposed that you divert the geothermal plants Output to the... Okay, yeah, so just go to... Alright, right. Cool. So I was trying to... I can't bother to run and get caught up. Oh, just go on the thing. There we go. It spits at you. No, thank you. Right. Shouldn't be anything here. Give the power to the garden or give the power to the town? What?
The last. Once we do this, there's... Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore.
Why did she say
but the
this?
town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just
ready to
living their
switch to
lives the
PAL.
only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
It's true, it's true, it's true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
What do we do? It's got to keep the town, hasn't it? Oh, I was gonna do the revolution. You stopped me doing a revolution, man.
Something you need? He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst.
But if I leave it in the town, then that guy gets to determine who lives and dies. But if I don't leave it in the town...
I think you did the rightest thing you could, sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for, even if they ain't care much for me.
Is that the right thing?
Wow, you got that?
do that. Fair enough. Come on. What's going on here? Okay.
He's okay.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it? You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses.
What?
I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrients. Edgewater's cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
That seems insane.
What happened?
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her. Adelaide hates Edgewater, hates everything Edgewater stands for, hates what that town does to people, what it did to her. We're the nearest she's got to kin. We go back to Edgewater, we may as well have stuck a knife in her heart. You know where to find me.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Wise.
I don't know how much longer we'll last without power.
Don't see why Thomas can't just get the generator up and running. Something I can help you with?
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it. The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again. Edgewater's not just a town to Adelaide. It's a symbol of everything that's wrong with this colony. A big, heartless machine of metal and gears grinding workers down to dust. We're the closest thing Adelaide's got to a family. We go back to Edgewater, she's gonna feel betrayed. Sure, suit yourself. I'll be here.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Carry on.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Talk to me like that. Terror Ray, biological overview, anatomy and life cycle. The Terror Ray. Thank God we ain't got stuff like pterodons and stuff now, boy. Jesus Christ. You go to the beach and you just get plucked. Quetzalcoatl and shit. Pluck. Instant pluckage. We'll go all the way up to this dude. What are we gonna do? We're gonna kill him? Alright, we got. Oh yeah, I have to go back to that. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yo, I'm back.
Where are we headed?
Where do you think?
Something you need?
Hey, Dusser. Need to talk to you.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water.
And you're about to lose yours.
I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts? Go ahead. Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up. If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose. Adelaide's son was barely competent. I treat him with our medical rations, and it looks like I'm playing favorites. Now, I will not pretend to understand the suffering Adelaide must have felt on account of losing her child, but she is not the only one to have felt such suffering. I wish she had stayed with us. Adelaide left us when we needed her most. That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent. Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude. And it is one we will see through to the end. Go ahead. It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post. I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the veil will always be here. Spacer's choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that. This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. Yes, as a matter of fact. When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do. Go ahead. That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws and return to town. Nature is uglier. There is safety here. Safety and purpose. But not all of us see that. And I cannot force that vision upon them. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on. Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble. Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday. Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint. Go ahead. Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible. Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by, what with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world. Every meal? Hold on there, friend. This isn't Byzantium. We eat once a day, in accordance with Spacer's Choice nourishment regulations. Go ahead. Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
What do we do then? What?
I appreciate what you've done for us. Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home. I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic. You are disparaging our parent company, and it is not appreciated. We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat Saltuna here, and only Saltuna. I don't understand. You say Adelaide's growing her own food, but that should not be possible. The soil's gone sour. Company said as much. Our own botanists couldn't grow decent crops for us, so the company got rid of them and shut down the greenhouse. You'll excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil? And when you say special fertilizer, you mean what exactly? Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery. You're right. I am being obstinate. If the best thing I can do for this town is to stand down, then stand down I shall.
Wow.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me. A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them. No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement. I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week.
What's the surfer do now?
I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crops. She's what this town needs. I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy.
All right.
we headed?
Look at that. The snake's come back. I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward. This don't put us on even footing, you understand. But it is a start. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Food's bound to spoil at this rate.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all. Adelaide said that? Was she sober at the time? I never imagined she'd step foot in Edgewater long as Reed ran the town. Something must have changed in Edgewater. Adelaide's good as family. If she's going back, so are we.
Never liked Reed much. Can't say I'm sorry he's gone.
my god. Jesus Christ, man. F them things. So focused on running to the ship, man. I wasn't even looking at the radar.
No problem. I'll head up. I see you there!
Doing this stuff. Really? Is that it? What? Meh.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling. I've worked on the occasional supply coach in need of repairs. Once I built a little model craft out of spare parts, but Mr. Thompson found out and I had to take it apart. I want to ask you something, and you can say no, but can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think? Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Edgewater was on the verge of collapse before you showed up. You sent them power, and now the town might see another season. And you talked Miss McDevitt into coming back to town. Maybe one day, Edgewater will have a garden where that cannery once stood. You ain't exactly a stranger anymore. You've done some kindness hereabouts. I wouldn't mind following somebody like that. Yeah, I really do. My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you. Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. I got a captain. That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Give me 2 seconds. Just stand there very quickly.
Where are we headed?
How the hell did he get here before me?
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today? Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition. That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them. My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it. They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me. The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction. I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated. I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story? And how did he do that? Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now? That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you? A commendable attitude. Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death. I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous Philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him. That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures. Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems. I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination. Thank you, Captain. I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening. Of course. Are you ready to break into security on the Groundbreaker? If I can access the data cartridge from the terminal in security, I can easily hack into their arrivals and departures registry. That'll give us dates, times, and the crew manifests for every registered ship. I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator?
I love this computer, man.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders. What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
It's still sealed.
Welcome back, Captain. All systems are now operating within acceptable parameters. Shall I take our ship into orbit?
Let's get out of here. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight. Doggy said something, Captain. Is he correct, or has he got it wrong again? I think he's got it wrong again. You got it wrong.
We have received a communication communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hail and hearty, captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly. Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her. Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Wrong matter of Shroud, my slow-witted accomplice. This is, how to put it simply, a device that makes you look different, sound different. Briefly. The device has its limits, but it will allow you to blend in perfectly, and probably won't jeopardize your ability to have children. Will it? No, definitely not. Probably, yes. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you. Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram. A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath. Science, that's how. Ha 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 ha! The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected. Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Right, I'm going to save that there. Overwrite that one. Thanks for calling. I need to go and get some food and stuff. And I will be back tomorrow.